How about that intro? I'm just freaking digging. I am just digging that postmodern jukebox, Pinky in the Brain. What's going on, Gavin? Hey, Jonathan, what's going on? Did I have work today? I'm working right now, buddy. How's the stew? I did not make it. I gotta say, I was on Few and Spice stream last night, and I was telling her about how I was gonna make a roast today, and then I didn't do it. I feel like a total failure now. You're slumming the 9 to 5s? Oh yeah, the ingredients are so good. I didn't even thaw the roast, to be honest. All right, everybody, we got a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to do the same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Now, what do we do with this spawn? Well, it looks like black might want to go into Australia, and maybe orange wants to go to South America. We got green in Africa. If black wants to go to Australia, and I think because orange opted out, he's going to. My play is going to be in to Europe. Oh, spicy. I want to try your chili. Popping in and out, no worries. I'm just glad to have people here. Priority ship it one day. Oh my god, blue goes into Oz. I did not expect that to happen. I was sitting here reading chat, and then all of a sudden we get Noob Slam into Oz. Well, I still think that I hang out up here in Europe. Where am I going to take a card? Where am I going to take a card? Right there. Blue chose violence. I know, and he's gonna get Australia here, right? Even if black decides to put back into Oz, blue ends up with that position. Second wave Oz for the win, I guess. Jonathan, if you get your dad's chicken tortilla soup recipe, share it. Drop it in the Discord. Well, I guess I can set up the black kiln for next turn. I mean, I didn't expect to have that quite so soon, but why the fuck not? Thank you, sir. But I see I'm gonna have to come out to your Airbnb and then make you cook it for me. Well, this is black botting out, so he's not gonna get a card this turn even. This is not my lobby, so let's take a look at the settings real fast. I'm gonna be able to make some notes on here. Medium bots, automated. Blitz, I didn't even check. But that slows down. That slows down blue. Gonna be guarding with a 4. I mean, I could just next wave. And one card for 6 is not that bad value. But I'm going to make my way towards Europe here. I'm still going to have a 6 up in Greenland, so I can take out that 2 if I need to. But I would really prefer to have 2 cards out of it. You missed that. Gonna have to see. God. I was saying I'm gonna have to come out your place and make you cook it for me. That's what I was saying. And still here? You just split up in a weird way. Okay. And I mean, maybe I wait for black to get one more card before going for the kill. I mean, if I don't do it, green's gonna get it. I'm gonna be on 4 cards. I'll be on 4 cards ahead of everyone else though, so that's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. I feel like I wait one more turn, and I also don't pop the 2 in North America quite yet. All right, so now the red kill, or the black kill rather, will get me 1 extra card, and it'll set me. $500%? I'm into. Okay, cool. Orange trades early.
Over the world.
I know! Bammer Bro, welcome to the stream. Nobody was here to play the redeem when I started the game up. Now, can I go into anyone else after this set? I get blue afterwards? It'll be close. That is probably going to stop me from getting blue. Ooh! Never mind, that probably gives me blue. The 5 in North America is slightly problematic, but I should still be able to get it. Set? Yeah, okay. So let's kill blue 2. I might as well hang out in Australia. Or do I want to give Australia to green here? Maybe I should have gotten out of the way in Kamchatka. You think I want Europe long term here? I don't think that Orange is going to be able to play nicely. So my thought process is that Green's going to get strong enough to take down or at least to slow down Orange when Orange finally does move into NA. I mean, ideally what would happen is that I would give up Australia, move into Europe, and then Green would move into Oz. Because Red's going to set here. A line down this way, so I don't need to protect that. Let Red get into North America for free. Don't let me forget about my 4 down in Oz. I'm going to have to fortify that up before too long. I'm in a very strong spot right now. Well, now I have the red kill on 5. Do I? I'm a little bit too spread out. I need... I don't know if I have the red kill here. Might be worth a shot anyway, though. $30, I should have it. Let's take it. We can get some dice real fast. Nope. No dice. Great. Takes the trade. You can come back and take Australia from me? No. Red's still got 3 cards. Red's an easier kill than I am. I imagine that one of these two guys takes it. Can't believe I didn't get a single troop from that 7 play. Maybe they're hoping red kills me here. Like red trades and then kills me. Red on 4. I think I take another swing. Orange not killing red on the previous turn makes me think orange not taking the kill on the previous turn and green not taking Europe on that turn makes me concerned. All right, orange is going to take the kill. Oh, he's not. You'll let me take it? $85%. There we go. Am I feeling more pinky or brain today? What do you guys think? I think this is a little bit more pinky play. I don't know, maybe it could be brain play. We got to figure out if green and orange are going to be able to be friends. Yeah, I've not been getting great dice. I got okay dice on that 17v14 though. Orange is still not taking North America. They're just kind of... Waiting it out. So I'm too big for orange to kill, and I think I'm also too big for green to kill while also continuing to hold. Green is content holding Africa here. Orange is reluctant to take North America here. Well, I guess I can move into Europe. Ooh, he opens up my stack. I'm into that. I think he meant to do that. I should have traded there. Well, so here's something interesting. Green can't get to me, right? Because green has to go with one path or the other. And maybe he hits Middle East, but he can't kill me. And Green's kind of played this wrong. Yeah, I should have traded last turn, but I'll take it this turn. Why not? We gotta see how passive gotta see how passive
try to take over the world
here. Unserious Pickle, yeah, I am definitely trying to take over the world here, and to that end, I have committed a little bit of murder. This is green just letting it happen? Green will be doing nothing this game. Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna take the trade here. I mean, if green wants to literally just sit there and do nothing, then I'll give the game to orange. Turn order. Turn order says that orange has to swing at green first. But now that orange has moved into Europe, that's much more antagonistic than where I was in Europe. Bamber Bro says turn order is not your friend. No, you're right. CB. This is not the deadliest trap. But green would like to turn it into the deadliest trap, but I'm not totally sure why. I mean, it's kind of cool that green, or that orange rather, never mind, friends. Kind of saw that happening, right? That evened things up a bit, yeah. And now we have war on the outside. Green and orange getting into a war was great fortune. Oh my god, Unserious Pickle, thank you for the gift sub. Z-Man. Thank the pickle. Ooh, okay. What's happening there? I mean, maybe orange comes to get me? If orange comes and slams me, I don't have a great path to get to him. He trades. 69. Now I do. Why don't I close myself off? Let's give these guys all of the security in the world. Go make dumb decisions. I mean, part of me feels like this is the time that I should be abandoning Australia and running to the Americas. Green wanted to play the deadliest trap. Well, I guess neither of those really matter. Might as well take it in Japan. Does green go for the break, or does green forgive and then move to the deadliest trap? Green forgives and then goes to the deadliest trap. What does orange do here? Does orange re-break, or does he go give me a card? He gives me a card. It comes down. And takes all of Asia. It gives me a bunch of cards. He wants me open. Please go put your troops down into the Cold War. No, he doesn't do it. Alright, if orange doesn't break here, then I go over to North America and I just put my stack up there. Alright, now I'm in this game. I mean, maybe I should have come over the top to all the way to Iceland there. And this is still the superior position, right? The Americas, even though they generate one troop fewer, is still the position you want to have. All right, so green's gonna come down, break Australia this turn. And then what? Doesn't break Oz. Keeps his +3. We keep parity with the +2, 2, and 3. Is orange gonna go to Australia here? Orange comes in. You guys ready for a little bit of craziness? Orange and I have both now run balancing plays. Green deserves to be bullied. I think so too. Let's see what orange has to do about it. Just gonna chill. That's the last turn I hold Australia. That green wall is actually protecting me from orange right now. I'm just gonna chill out in the middle of fucking nowhere? We're going to give the momentum back to green. He's actually smart enough not to take it, though. Ah! Beautiful. Green takes Africa here. But now that orange is in Australia, maybe green and I can play the deadliest trap together. Right? Maybe that's the play. Ooh, my 74 is locked up. My 74 is locked up. And I don't have a trade. But I got dice. Now I have a trade. It is a close end game, but I think I have the position here because I have the trade. I respect this play. When it comes up to connect, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Orange, that was a good game. That was a well-played game. I respect the play. It was good recognition on Orange's part to see that my 74 stack was locked up. General Noble Fist. Well played. It was green. General Chan. Could have done it better, bro. What's up, Elijah? Welcome to the stream, my man. Well, I gotta say, it feels good to take down a dub on the first game of the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We're going to show more interesting strategies for how to play Classic Fixed, how to play out of Australia, how to play against the deadliest trap, and how to thwart aggressive players and passive players while we're at it, right? Because both Orange and Green, or both... Orange and I took shots at green in order to level that playing field. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Orange was a Grandmaster. Well played, General Noble Fist. Red was a Master. I'm glad we killed him quickly. Green was an Intermediate, and he played like it. How's everybody doing tonight? That was a fun one. You know, we don't always get to take down dubs like that early in the stream. Orange GM is a bit surprising. I don't think so, Bamaro. The recognition by Orange that my big stack was locked up and taking that opportunity to go in and kill Green, hoping that he was going to be able to hold the whole board. That was a great play. I got some good dice on my return, right? Because I won that 2v1. You can see my other screen. Oh shit, what's that? Oh! I'll show you what that is. That is my subscriber count. I'm currently at 599 subs. Do you think we can make it to 600? Can we get 600 YouTube subs right now? We had 600 on the previous stream, and then we lost one. Orange had the easiest, deadliest trap ever with green. Yeah, and could not sustain it. Oh, and that's why you're saying he was not a Grandmaster level player. Actually, I think breaking the deadliest trap there was not a bad play. Ah, Blitz. Blitz got us to 600. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, man. Jonathan, you're going to post me on the socials? Dude. I really appreciate that. Genuinely do. Steve, you like that endgame? I liked that endgame. That was a good, fun endgame. Well, we have a potentially offensive name. I'll show you guys in a second. Chase Thompson. Is that you, Blitzed? Sorry to dox you like that. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Let's play some Risk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? Well, it looks an awful lot like we're going to try to take Asia. No, we're going to try to take over the world.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Unserious Pickle. We are going to try to take over the world. All of my troops are in Asia. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where we have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. I think that we end up with Australia trouble. Pink goes before orange here. Pink has the option of any of the 3 Southern Hemisphere positions. Kind of looks like green's going into North America here. Black has bought it out. Turn 1. No, black is still here. You just skipped. Okay. Well, black is clearly in Europe, right? This is blue leaving North America. How far are they going to go? They going to hit one more time? No, but they are clearly leaving North America and Europe. Blue is going to want to go to Australia here. I don't think that pink picks Africa of the two possibilities. No. Pink's picking Australia because Orange has no option but to fight back here. He's picking both. He's picking both South America and Australia. Well, if you believe that black is a bot, then being in Australia is actually a great position. But gotta love Orange sticking up for Oz right there. I'm gonna move into Africa. I have a clean path. I'm just gonna do it. What's up, Andrew? Just got home. Welcome home from work, my friend. We took down a dub earlier. Feeling good about this. The bold strategy for me? No, I think I get Africa pretty easily here. I mean, I could jump back over for a second wave Oz, but I think that might be Blue's strategy here. Ooh! Green was not very happy about Pink moving into their South America. Well, if we assume that Pink and Orange are going to go to war over Oz, let's assume that Pink is going to take out Orange. Do we have a run at either Pink or Orange? Well, Orange has 23 troops still. How did that happen? Have I just been getting smacked and I didn't know it? Green is also short, but I don't have a line on green either. I think Orange has chose violence. Orange continues to threaten Pink, but also gives Pink a path out. This is a good play by Pink, by Orange. Thank you, Unserious Pickle. I need all y'all be on the freaking ball. Well, I think the only player here that I really have a line on is Pink, and I don't even have that because of the Australia position. But if they take us to again Orange, I still can't get to them. Blue's all lined up for the third wave. Pink does leave Oz. Where are they going to go next? They're very weak. Orange is going to hold Australia for at least one turn here. Unless Pink decides to go take down Orange next turn. That'd be funny. Jonathan, you wish you could spend points for voice line. You want to talk to me during the game? Maybe we'll figure out a way to do that. Andrew asks, do I have any dogs? Nope, I have 2 cats. Dogs are cool, though. I don't have any issue with the dogs. All right, now that's green. Well, I was going to say that's green protecting the pink kill, but I can get through that regardless. Oh, Jonathan, you want to do the take over the world? I'll see if I can figure that out. The channel point redeems are just for Twitch, and the take over the world line is a channel point redeem on Twitch. But I think that there's a way that I can figure out to make it work on YouTube as well. And kind of understanding that there is interest in that, I will make it work. Do I like Alcatraz? I'm not sure I've played more than one Alcatraz game in my life. What I generally don't like are games that stalemate. Which limits me from playing basically any Caps game. I haven't even been looking at where I might have a line for something somewhere. Because since Pink left, they were the only potential path that I had into making a kill, and I don't think I was ever quite there. Shiba Inus are awesome. I had a friend that had a Shiba. It was a cool dog. Is Black going to be patient? Green trades anyway. Green does see that Black would like to take the bonus and then moves out. That's big. I mean, Pink is not really a player in this game. Do I have any other favorite risk maps? I'll tell you what, I specialize in on the classic map for 2 reasons. One is that it is... Okay, so we're gonna kill pink here. One that it's the map that everybody grew up on, right? Classic is risk. I have been known to play a couple of other maps, but not competitively. In FFA, I've only ever played Classic Fixed on this account. Except for one time. There's one game where I played an airship game on Fixed, and I did not intend to. Oh, fucking... Well, that's what I wanted to do. I mean, with a trade, orange could debilitate us, but not kill us. I don't have any good lines on anyone else here. But blue's about to trade. Woo-wee! Let's go ahead and see what blue's gonna do here. Blue trades, what do they do with it? And green hitting the orange position there. I don't think it means a whole lot. We do kind of need black to get strong enough to be able to stand up to green, who's getting pretty strong. I say that as I have more troops than green. Well, blue putting into North America. Look at all that freaking traffic in North America. I'm watching you too. Ooh, okay. No one's gonna hold North America anytime soon. Is this orange going into Europe? Well, I would have liked to see that. But we need a strong Europe player at the moment. I understand that concern. Okay. It's a trap. An orange trap? If I take my bonus, do we think that, if I take my bonus, do we think that green takes it away from me? He might. Is kind of what happened. All right. Just remove green from Asia. Get myself a fourth. Oh, fuck me. No trade. Okay. Well, I think I take the bonus next turn anyway. Jonathan, you said it's a trap. What kind of trap do you think it is? All right, so I'm just going to take Africa here. I'm going to swing all the way around and I'll just park in Egypt. Unless something ridiculous happens. You think you thought blue was baiting me? I'm going to be on 5 cards. Can green get to me? Kinda. Well, blue's slowing down North America is good. That takes some of the pressure off of me. I think I'd definitely take this turn. Okay. Orange basically just gave me the blessing to take. All right, so now we'll just sit right at the top of Egypt. I'm gonna get the cavalry trade next turn. Does black break me? No, surely not. I still have 2 exteriors where I can trade, so I'm not in a like a card block situation or a situation where I have to hit expensive territories for cards. Blue consolidates. 24 up there. No, he continues to split. No, he does put the 24 up there. Okay. The 24, 26, 10 stack. But I think orange is leaving North America here. I think I've got one more turn before orange starts to get kind of crazy in Asia, trying to get that 36 stack back home. Well, I have a very manly trade sitting up right in front of me. Holy shit! Digitalic with the raid. Oh my god. Digi, does that mean that you finally won a frickin' game? Digi was over on his stream and he was gonna play until he won. And he was getting very, very hungry. And maybe a little bit I'm not even sure the best way to phrase it. Maybe a little bit collegiate. But it was a lot of fun. And I got to pick a cap of his on a map that I have never played myself. He won with Kilted's help. Finally. Got the dub on progressive. Okay, okay. Did he win the cap choice that I made? No, because that wasn't a progressive game, was it? That's all right. Did you? I'm glad. Ooh. I was just gonna say that I'm glad to have all of the support that you've extended to me, even if it is an early raid. Look what Orange is doing out in Asia. That's not what I expected to have Orange do. Digi, what did you get? What did you end up getting to eat? He's in the middle of the game? Oh my god. Oh, that's actually funny. Digitalic also offered to walk me through playing on Alcatraz, which I will definitely be taking advantage of. Let's see if we can turn this We got a 6 trade, right? Because we got Egypt. Let's see if we can turn that 6 trade into a 12 trade. Maybe we can get an artillery here. Blue puts so much pressure on Europe. Does black believe that this is a pressure position, or does black believe and blue continues to play, intends to continue playing in North America? That's a spicy play. I'm into it. I'm going to continue to hold my troops in Egypt. Nope, we end up with the 6 trade on the dudes. Normally the infantry is a 4 trade, but I hold Egypt. So that means I get an extra +2 out of it. For some reason, it kind of looks like black doesn't trust me. No, he's going to move the 17 back up to the top. Well, 33 doesn't stop at a determined 38. And again, the strategy here, green is pretty strong, right? And so we need a strong Europe player, or we need players in North America. Kind of just slow down the South American player from moving up and trying to take all of the Americas. And I have a 53 stack, which is soon going to be a 6 + 5 is 11. It's soon going to be a 64 stack, but well, 63 stack, right? Because I got to take a card. I don't want to have to threaten South America until green is ready to leave, and it looks like green is not the type of player that's going to be ready to leave anytime soon. The orange player has a big stack in North America and also is spreading out in Asia. Don't even get the 64. Ooh, killed his chair. You know who has a great voice is Nordic Noob. Dude, Chair was on his stream the other day and managed to dress himself up. I'll tell you what, guys, I am all about spreading the necktie. I think that Risk can have a similar prestige. I think Risk can have a similar prestige to chess if we just take the time to elevate it. Well, I don't like that very much. Orange. What do you think that blue 45 is going to hit, dude? What do you think that blue 45 is going to hit? All right, so now I'm going to... It's only temporary, guys. I was going to sit in Middle East there, but I think we actually want to trade there. Right? Black has the ability to take cards out there. I want blue to have the ability to use that 72 stack to take cards. I mean, maybe they're blocking me. This is fixed, so missing a card is not the worst thing in the world. Chair, you did have a colorful tie. That was a nice tie, man. I mean, it would have been better if it were real and not a clip-on, but you do what you can. Blue gives me a card. Great. Blue's signaling to orange that he wants to leave and doesn't want to hit 10 orange troops. Makes sense to me. Buddy P Moon says, I just immediately envisioned green would hit you in North Africa if you were to sit in Middle East. And that's... Man, I kind of felt the same way. I mean, I don't need to take the trade here. I'm just going to wait. All right, everybody. Dabs in the chat. Give me those dabs. We made it happen. Through planning and tenacity. All right, once blue decides, oh my god, a second digitalic raid? Holy shit. My god, man. It's not often you get raided by the same guy twice in the same stream, let alone by the same guy twice in 10 minutes. But man, I'm glad to have you here, man. This is where things start to get spicy. Look at all that action happening up in North America. Raid! Let's go, Digi. We'll throw down some emotes for you. Yes, through planning, we managed to get the 69 stack in Egypt. What's going to happen in North America? Well, it's happening in Asia. All right, so Orange currently holds
Suit up!
12 territories, or 12 plus. And so he gets an extra troop from the territory hold, which means that he's generating the same as I am. Raided you twice by accident. Oh, man. Buford, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Like, orange... I think orange believes... I think orange believes that those 3s are going to prevent people from taking territory out there. Taking cards out there. And he's probably right. I mean, we still have Middle East to trade in, right? Slash raid Cresquin. Dude, everybody should do that. Everybody should do that. Look at all the troops in North America. This is... Oh man, that looked a lot like green about to take a big swing at orange there. Is blue gonna let us continue to take out there? He is. I mean, even if he didn't, we were just gonna hit that stack because... because we didn't... It's not intimidating. I caught it, guys.
Try to take over the world.
That's exactly what we're doing on Serious Pickle. I just read that. All right, we got a 10 trade sitting in the queue. Now orange has 16 territories. Probably gonna get down to 15 after this turn. But that puts... That puts the orange gen at +4. He's out generating me. Did you? If you're still here, seriously, hit me on Discord or I'll get you, because I definitely want I want to take you up on that Alcatraz call. That 60 stack up there is dangerous. Take Australia and leave a stack in Siam and Egypt. I think if I take Australia, blue comes down and takes it from me. We're just waiting for whatever the next event is. Ooh, that's an event. Well, buddy. I think something just happened. Is blue taking North America right here? I go before green, so I can push green back up. Blue has no idea how to play strong players against each other. Is my play to let green out? We're gonna lock him in. The black play there is probably to hit the 12, to be honest. Maybe I should have done that. No, I don't think I had the line. No, I did have a line. But I guess we're just ganging up on one player at a time here. Green kind of did the right thing. If green lines up on me... If green lines up on me... I think I let him through. Let him go to... I think I let him go to Australia, but he doesn't. He just chills. Black has the foresight to drop a 31 stack out in the middle of Asia. Blue wants to lock me up here? Maybe I just straight kill. I could probably kill both blue and green here. If I had a trade. Oh. Well played, orange. Well played, orange. I think I'm on 5 again. Gonna go to 5 cards again. 4-way fork! What's going on? This thing is on. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Black has put big stack into Asia that is going to be in position to be able to clean up. Blue trades and kills green here, or goes up over the top to orange. Kills green. Now that's going to put him on 4 cards. No, he doesn't even kill green. He goes back up to hit orange. Cool. He says, take the risk. Who's he talking to? He's talking to me? Hey, Max. Do I like how black is playing this? Yeah, I do like how black is playing this. In fact, I think black should have a much larger stack out in Asia. I don't care if I miss this. I don't care. But he says if I was black, I would like I was playing this. Yeah. Goes back home. So what needs to happen is after blue goes into orange here, does he keep going or does he just hit the once? He keeps going. But it just gets out to Asia. Okay. Green, you can have North America now. Green may not feel like they're in a position where they can hold North America. Maybe I put my stack back out in Middle East here. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Siam, can we have some dabs in the chat? Thank you, Four-Way. And after all that, I end up with the massive, massive cavalry trade. We're getting small trades this game. This is the chillest risk stream in history? Man. I mean, maybe we can spice it up. How do we spice it up? Do we need to? Maybe it's cool being the chill stream. I mean, I just want to defeat my enemies. You know, drive them before the women. Hear the lamentations. Spice it up with a 30-second timer? Dude, I will play 30 seconds when we get to that point. Here's how we spice up this game. Y'all ready for this? Let's upgrade from Africa to North America. Green. Go ahead and hit Africa. Move in to Africa. Black is so far ahead right here. Does black let me hold? Does green fail to evacuate? Sure does. So what's the turn order look like? The turn order looks like me, then black, then green, then blue. So if green does something stupid against me, orange and blue are going to be in between them. So let's go suggest to green. Maybe green would like to leave and go the other direction. Maybe green attacks us. Blue will have the next opportunity to act. Blue doesn't have position to come get us. So even if green attacks me, I get to kill green. This is me asking for fourth place? Maybe. That's the right play, green. Ratty! Ratty awesome. Narf to you, my friend. What's that 18 gonna do? Gonna come down and break blue? Yeah, all right. We still have no love lost between blue and orange. But blue does not open the path. Or I'm sorry, orange does not open. The green path, the path into green. I mean, black's basically just gonna win this game. Blue should have been dead ages ago. Like nobody has even close to the same number of troops as black. Black should be bullying everyone right now. Black having that much position means that I give North America to green. I want black to have to fight green. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give North America to green. And then we'll see what happens between green and black. I did take an inferior position by giving up Africa there, but I think that it's going to trigger very important things to happen in here. Amazing cards once again. I mean, black sees well enough that he wants to take orange down a notch. But basically the entire board kind of needs to gang up on black here. I understand why nobody wants to. Because whoever does it just kind of dies. Steve says, I don't quite understand Black's strategy here. He seems to be one of those who kicks back until you guys all destroy each other and then takes the win. But he could easily take out blue. You're absolutely right. He could easily take out blue. I mean, if he really wanted to, he could kill both blue and green. But he could easily take out blue and continue to have his full lead. Having green bought out right there. Man, I was just thinking, right before that turn, I was thinking, I could just sit my stack in North America and then bought out. But having green bought out in the Americas there is actually really freaking good, because that 91 stack is eventually going to end up sitting on... it's eventually going to sit in Greenland. I mean, by that argument, Steve, I could easily kill orange here, right? But then what happens to the rest of the game? What we want to see is frickin' green not end up stuck to me, but instead stuck to black. Green's gonna break Africa this turn. I don't think he's gonna make it into Europe. Well, we did not improve our trade. Nope. Green's not a bot. Green has come back. So in the long run, if nobody does anything to black and nobody does anything else to the rest of the board, black just sits there and continues to accumulate troops faster than anyone else on the board, and they eventually win. All right. Green is now offline. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what we want to see. All right. Breaks blue. And then the 91 stack is not going to come and glue to me. The 91 stack is going to go sit on Greenland. Yeah. Perfect. How does black play it? I mean, black's going to reinforce like 75 troops out there to prevent moving on. You have his behavioral economics down so well, it's like you're playing their cards. You know what? You need to be able to play everybody's position. You need to be thinking like what everybody is going to do, so that you can know how to plan your future plays. All right, black really needs to reinforce up the top. And he's going to do it. How much is he going to put up there? Krauser, how's it going? Game's going okay. What is this, the second game of the stream? 127 up there is good. Why did he put that 41 stack out? That 52 is now glued to me. I think he trusts that blue is not going to break. Because blue understands the situation. Blue should not break North America here. That was a mistake. Hey, Rez, what's going on? Given the state of Europe, let me guess. Black is playing like a bitch. Hitting cards and retreating. Yeah, but... yeah. But we've been kind of in a difficult wartime with everybody else here. Is orange gonna bot out now? Orange botting out now would be amazing for me. Or is he actually playing this game, dividing his army and moving, making decisions too? He's doing a little bit of both, but he's not doing a great job at it. Oh, that was a bad play. That was a bad play because we're looking at an orange bot right here. Ooh. On the other hand, the orange bot probably goes to hit blue. What are we looking at here? Orange bot hits blue. Black goes immediately after me, so I can't be the first mover on anything here. Green bot's crazy? Well, someone's eventually gonna get smacked by that green bot. Now, did orange actually bot out here? It looks like it. Looks like it was in the middle of the last turn. Let's see if we can watch him actually go offline. Or is he just going to stall? Yeah, he's just stalling. I got the +2 in Siberia. That's where my big stag is parked, so I'm going to get that. So I'll get a 10 set on this turn. That freaking 90 stack sitting out in, like blue should really be encouraging the, oh shit. Well, what you gonna do about that, blue? This seems like retreat time to me. Yeah, he retreats. But that 66 might still hit the 14. Okay, orange did finally go offline. Finally, I get a 10 set, and it takes a wild card to do it. Black brings the big stack forward. I'm not a huge fan of that. But I do like to see the big green stack going into South America here. $35 into 14? Maybe not this turn. Blue takes the trade, and then is he gonna guard? Can he guard both fronts? No. Orange is going to hit. Oh, but he also opens up black to the orange bot. Ooh, I like that play. I like that play a lot. Now, I don't need to take cards here. But orange is making card taking expensive for everyone. Okay, black knows that he needs to defend both fronts. Splits at 82-82. Can orange get to a place? Where that 61 stack is big enough. Look at this shit. I think I move my stack to Kamchatka on the next turn. I want to be away from orange. And I want to allow orange to go start running into the other players. That's a good start. Is orange a bot? Yep. Orange is a bot. So we want orange to keep adding to that 61 stack in Afghanistan. Okay, green putting 10 up by me is not a huge problem. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That gives me a path to go take Australia. All right, I have a bonus. Blue does not. How does this game end? Eventually, green kills blue. Oh, man. Green's not a bot? Green is definitely a bot, yes. Hey! If you guys haven't seen it, no Oz, no win, everybody. No Oz, no win. That's right on Serious Pickle. Oh, baby. Black skips again. You know what we might see is that we might see blue bot. I would rather see blue bot than green just take a swing at him. Ooh, ooh, I like that play. I love that play. So what blue just did, blue just removed the tension from green coming in. We're playing with beginner bots, so green is just as likely to glue to the big stack here as green is to come and break Europe and be an expensive pain in the ass. For black right there. Was that orange coming back? No, it wasn't. John Foxfire, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I didn't intend to take Australia, but I ended up taking Australia. I probably lose that 4 stack next turn. Pickle. Pickle, I read you.
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
Narf, I am happy. Because we're feeling kind of pinky today. Green is still offline. Are they trying to figure out what to do? All right. Green, you gonna go up? No, green is now glued to the blue stack and isn't gonna do anything. He's just gonna sit there. Blue's also just gonna sit there. But now there's so much pressure on black. There was so much pressure on black. Chill, my man. No, he wasn't telling you to chill. He was saying he's chill. Let me take a look down here. Yeah. I mean, I could give orange Asia. That'd be fun. Break Europe. Green. Fuck yeah! That's what we needed to have happen. %, that's what we needed to have happen. We're playing for first. I'm not even sure how we get to second from here, to be totally honest. But black is in a little bit of a conundrum at the moment. I mean, he can afford to hit that 38 stack. Let's be totally honest. Black can afford to hit that 38 stack. And still be in a very strong lead. Because we know blue's not going to do anything about it. Black turtles up with no bonus. Well, this actually is very good for me. Is he waiting for green to hit orange a few times? I think he's waiting for orange and green to hit each other and maybe give him a path into North America. But I don't know why he wouldn't consolidate there. Like, the correct play for black right there is to consolidate troops. How the fuck are you gonna get first from black? That's a great question. It depends on what black does about this. I'm not in danger from black. Not in danger from blue. But now I'm the only player with the bonus. Like, I may have half as many troops as black, but black has to get through orange to get to me, and black has to consolidate troops before he can get to me. Well, now black has consolidated troops. He may come through and kill me from my position and sit in the bonus. Black now has a very, very clean path into North America, which is a much better position than he would have had in Europe. If I'm black, I go take North America here and guard with 100 stacks on all three corners. Bots are beginners. Blue takes a card. John, I normally do play with expert bots. For some reason, I started this game up with beginners, and it's fun. But I would, man. I'm gonna need help from blue if I expect to take down black, but I don't know if I can even do that. Is black gonna take all of the Americas? I don't know why you wouldn't. If you're gonna have a 3-point, you might as well have a +7 3-point, right? And black does exactly what I said that he should do. Hopefully this orange bot gets off a little bit and opens up a path for me. Maybe we can get green into Europe, also pressuring that backside. Okay, orange breaks green here. With the 93 moving back up, maybe he doesn't break green. Ooh, that's a spicy play. No, he still has the mid position to break from. 1v23 lands. think I wait one more turn. So what I would like to do, what I'm going to do, is come up this way and break North America. Black comes through and holds all 3 points. That play was all kind of expensive for black. Oh, this is bad. I really, really wanted that to remain a 50. Well, now I can't even do what I was going to do. Well, now we might be playing for second. Maybe I just push through the other direction. Maybe black just kills me here. Black kills blue, mad respect. What was my role there? Minus 103 on 109, not ideal.
Narf.
Yeah, that was a narf, wasn't it?
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
I know, I know, I know. Do I have a trade? No. I die anyway. I give the win to a bot instead of giving second to a player. Because black is pissed at me. Black's a dick? Nah. Even if black doesn't kill me at this point, orange does. Just happy to get out of the game, to be honest. Let's take a look at these players' ranks. Black was an intermediate. Green was an intermediate. Blue was a master? I mean, he was stuck in a really tough spot. Well, let's find a new game. Get out of that one. Oh, and just like that, we are straight back into a lobby. I know, that's right, buddy P Moon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin.
Try to take over the world.
And I'm going to try to take over the world right now. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I go second. Is this really an Australia spawn for me? I think it is. I wasn't expecting it to be, but I think it is. We're gonna have to go 5v3 to start. This is somebody else's lobby. I'm gonna be pink this game, everybody. Maybe Green realizes the Australia play is suboptimal for him. We're taking a big risk here. Green goes second to last, which means that Green gets 2 extra troops on the spawn. It means he can put 7 troops into Oz if he decides to. But Green's real play is into Europe. Green has a great Europe spawn. Is he going to take Europe or is he going to take Oz? What if black stacks on the 3? Black goes before me, right? So black has put into South America. He could stack on the 3 ahead of me. I don't think he's going to. If black does decide to stack on the 3, then I have to figure out how to play externally. We got purple. I'm going to take after
Suit up!
them. Ratty McAwesome, thank you for the follow. Okay. Green does the right thing. Doesn't just not put into Australia, but also spends down troops that are down there. White makes a few aggressive plays and moves directly into North America. Okay. Red had thought they were going to be in NA, but is that what they still think? I don't think black spends down any of their troops. All right, I'm going to be in position for turn 2 Oz. I'm into it. Let's take it. I mean, maybe black takes that away from me next turn. It's not the strongest Oshold, but everyone else seems to be occupied elsewhere. Caravan Stan says, I never do the alliances. They've never worked out for me. I normally don't play with alliances. I'm in somebody else's lobby, and that's why we have alliances here. The correct play for anyone in an alliance game is always to not do what the alliance asks you to do. That's always the correct play. John Foxfire says it's a system that adds nothing to the game. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think that it's a net negative to almost every play. All right. Now, does black decide that they would like Australia, or at least to slow me down enough? Get rid of our alliance. So, the way that I feel about alliances is thusly. Any player that understands how to play with alliances will also understand how to play in the absence of alliances. Black's gonna let me hold. All right, so red's gonna be the one that's in real danger here. It seems like we have a fairly high-level lobby here, which is probably the only reason I was allowed to take and hold Australia. But red's sitting there kind of fucked. Red's going to have to make a decision. Does he want to prevent white from taking North America? Does he want to prevent green from taking Europe? Red's third in the turn order, so he may have a trade here. If red has a trade, if red has a 10 trade here, he could kill green. No loss, no win. Guys, I hate it when it works out this way, but it has worked out this way. And white loses a couple troops and moves deeper into North America. Now, black and white are my allies in this game, right? So that doesn't mean to trust them. But normally what that means is they're not going to actively gun for me. But if I'm the fish and I'm the one that should die, and they have the ability to do it, like, I would expect that they do it. Andrew says, this has the making for an epic game. I hope so, man. You have to sometimes take what the game gives you. No shame in winning from Australia. You know what? I don't mind winning from Australia. It's actually hard considering most high-level players will deadliest trap the Australia player at the end of the game. Yes. But we have to hope that there's going to be enough noobery inside the game that it's going to negate any of that high-level play. Red just pulled a huge noob move. Yeah, Red can't get to anyone to kill anyone. They do have a trade. Are they hoping that I don't have a trade? Well, purple's not very good. Purple has spread out beyond their original line to antagonize Europe. This is not going to work out well for purple. If we're forced to stay in Australia, what is the correct play? Well, if there are 5 players or if there are 6 players, it changes the math. If there... Oh, man. Does Red die right here? If Red trades, Green dies. So the math changes based on whether we're in a 5-player or a 6-player game. I think we end up in a 5-player game after this. And then it kind of depends on how the rest of the board develops. If everybody's playing a fairly optimal game, then the play is to look for an upgrade. We don't want to stay in Australia forever unless there is no other viable play. Or unless there's a big, powerful bot on the board. If there's a big, powerful bot on the board...
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Oh my god, on Serious Pickle. Kinda into it. If there's no big, powerful bot on the board, and we get down to 5 players, then our next move is to try to make a kill. Whoever weakens themselves enough. All right. Oh no! Purple's gonna get both of these kills? That's bullshit. All right, purple getting both of these kills kind of changes the math again. We got to prevent purple from being able to hold Europe. He's going to have to take Europe in order. Man, purple's going to be strong. What is he going to do with that strength? Man. 10 cards. Purple's gonna trade 10 cards this turn. This is a triple trade turn. This is gonna be a triple trade turn. You don't often see it. Now the rest of the board gonna have to do something about purple. No, double trade turn. Still only double. We'll need to have 2 cards for it to be a triple trade turn. Now, who does purple want to threaten? Remember, I'm allied with black and white. Who goes next? White goes next. Does white hit the 10? Purple is feasting today. Absolutely. We got to stop him, though. And so I guess that's going to be my job.
Try to take over the world.
I know, Ratty. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure out how to do it. And I'm going to have to take down. I'm going to have to take down some purple troops right here. That's black being... That's black being a little bit opportunistic. But nobody else was really in a position to take down the purple position right there, and I kind of had to do it. Andrew says, his name is Cress. His next move, you'll never guess. He's about to take over the Earth. Taking down noobs. At risk ever since birth. Otherwise, purple would just bully everyone. Yeah. Okay, white's on team. Fuck purple up. If black takes North America here, then we test to see if they can play the deadliest trap. I think black's up to this task. I don't know if white is. White's gone. Purple's gonna get the white kill here. Yeah, you've missed Asia, dude. Buddy, I'm gonna let... Oh, I get it. I get the white kill. Cool. Sorry, white. All right, what's purple going to do about black holding all that territory? Can they stand it? Are they going to let it happen? Will black allow purple to continue to hold? Andrew, what does the crown number 3 next to my name mean in chat? I don't know. Are you a subscriber? That's probably what it means. All right, this is a test. Can these guys execute the deadliest trap? Let's top commenter. Thank you. Top fans? Is it for only my fans? Aw, fucking do it, purple. Fucking do it. Well, I don't like this, right? Turn order goes me, then black, then purple. This is us taking second place. Black is a friend, yes. All right, Black's already an ally, so maybe we can trust that our ally will give us second place. And purple puts a kill guard on us. Fun times. Black better give you second. I mean, I sure hope so, man. I just gave him the dub because we're friends. He's slow. Fuck. Oh my god, he's gonna let fucking pink kill me. Lilburn the Heroic 2 is the reason that alliances are stupid. What a dick. What a dick. Lilburn the Heroic 2. The other thing is that he didn't need to stop there, right? One, he could have left me alive on the outside, and two, he didn't need to stop there. He had time to hit that 16. Well, what a great fucking ally. Our expert, the black player. White was a master. Dopey Drew. Sorry, bro. I got fucked too. .06. All right, before we start our next game, I'm gonna go take a little break between like 3 and 5 minutes. While I'm gone, I'm gonna leave you guys with a little bit of words on stream. If you are on Twitch, all you gotta do is shout out the word that you see in the jumble. If you're on YouTube, scan the QR code in the bottom of your screen, and you can play along just as well. Suit up! Toolie17, thanks for the follow. I'll be right back, everyone. Tanned. Buddy, I think you're right. You gotta wait until the lock goes, though. Say it now. Fret's a good one. Fretful. Cool story, everybody. My garage door has been open almost all day. I had one neighbor text me that told me that it was open. And another one just knocked on my door. What great fucking neighbors. It turns out I had actually hit the button. It turns out I had actually hit the button to close the garage door, but there was something in the way, and so it just kept opening back up. All right, everybody. Let's play some more freaking Risk. Julie, you love it? I love it too, man. I think that's a great little intermission game. What happened with the neighborhood? I got good neighbors that were telling me that my garage door was open. I had one that texted me earlier, and then one just like knocked on my door, and they were like, "Hey, your garage door is still open." Like, I live in a great neighborhood. Steve, we live in a great neighborhood. My window's open? Ah, shit. Julie says, by the way, I hate to admit, never heard of Cresquin until the recent Digitalis stream. That's how I ended up here. Dude, Digi is awesome. I'm absolutely, you came to see me from Digi. And thank you for the compliment. All right, everybody, we have a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, on Serious Pickle. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we are going to be allowed to be. Well,
I am not
look at
going
all
to
that
utter
shit in the
nonsensical
middle. Is
syllable.
yellow going to give us Africa? Again, I've joined someone else's server. Or someone else's game here. So I'm going to move down to Africa. I'm going to give yellow a path up into Europe. Purple probably ends up in North America here. We'll give everyone thumbs ups. Pink and green are the only players who we are not friends with. Let's see how green wants to play South America. Purple goes next. Horrible spawn? For me? Only because yellow's spawn is so amazing. On the other hand, yellow is entirely in a singular position and very killable. Green would now like to be an ally. Purple wants to go up. Makes sense. My next turn, I add one to Alaska, I hit Mongolia, and I leave North America. So Ping is the only player we have not allied with so far. Ooh, spicy snarks. Forward says, horrible spawn, be a little careful about that Mongolia. What is green going to want for their next card? I think green moves into North America. Besides risk, what kind of foreplay do you like? I mean, obviously you have read me like a book.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Yeah, that's a good start, buddy. So where's my next card? I think I have to hit a red 2. Purple's trying to figure out what to do from here. I'm blocking green from combining their Asia stacks. Yes, kind of. Turns out it doesn't matter that much, though. That is the exact right question, First Cast. Besides foreplay, what kind of risks do you like? Let me tell you, a little risky foreplay is on the menu. What? Did I say that? Shit. Green wants Australia. Twister? Dude. A little strip twister is always a good play. Ooh, shit! Sharukin. Red says attack my territory if you need to. I mean, I plan on it, but what direction do you want me to open you? You want to be able to hit green. Red wants to remove green from the New World. That is problematic for me. Or from the Old World, rather. Well, I think I want to keep myself in two very distinct positions, so I think I actually don't add to Africa this turn. I think my play this turn is to add Mongolia, come up, and then fortify up from China. Because I need to be a little bit more spread out than I am. It's more troops than I would like to dedicate to the Asia position. Red doesn't want to have their stack completely blocked. They want you to hit India so they can go up and and have India open. I mean, I guess I am friends with Red, but like the alliance never actually means anything, you know? I'm first in the turn order, so I get to trade first. And I get Mongolia. Great. Well, I think I take Africa here. Purple and yellow in a fight is not really my issue, but if I take Africa, then then yellow might just come and take. Oh, this is the wrong play, green. That is the wrong play, green. Put your shit in Asia, dude. The Australia player pivoting is almost never good for anyone besides Australia. That's true. Ooh, okay. Well, even with the trade, I don't think I have enough troops to kill yellow here. See if anyone goes to 5 cards. We get to anyone on 5. Hard beginning placement. Yeah, it was not great. But it was also made more difficult by the negotiation of Europe between purple and yellow. Red goes to 5 cards. Red's too strong to kill. Purple trades. You'd send yellow, sorry, I need to attack your territory. It doesn't matter, I can't afford to kill yellow anyway. Like, I can't afford to take Africa and hold my position. Well, we're not friends with pink. Maybe we can help purple out here. I do not. I repeat, I do not like the way that green is playing this shit. But he gets a card again, rolling 2v1s. That is dirty. 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 But I like it. Green's living on the edge. I know. Yellow trades. Yellow trades and does not feed purple. Okay, purple got out of the bonus. Yellow says, thank you for getting out of my bonus. I'm not going to feed you. Green should break North America before Africa. So it might be okay. I mean, under normal circumstances, you would expect green to go into North America. But you never know exactly how good these players are. Pink trades. Now we have contested North America. Now there's really no good reason for me to... I'm not friends with Pink though, right? Fuck you, Pink. Whatever, dude. All right, we take Africa this turn. I am allies with green, and that's why I didn't hit him. I'm allies with everyone except for Pink. Let's find out if that makes any difference at all. What am I eating right now? I got some chocolate going on. Snarks! My God, man. You're gonna get me delisted from YouTube, man. By the way, Snarks, did you ever get your suit, man? How did that turn out? Nah, dude, I'm kidding. You're fine. Suit up! Welcome to the stream, Effort. How's it going? Ladies and gentlemen, we got our 550th follower on Twitch right now. That's our guy, Effort. Thank you. How freaking cool. How freaking cool. You got compliments? Hell yeah, dude. How great is it when you dress up, you make an effort. People are super into it. What am I gonna do here? I think I take. Maybe we'll just give yellow, like, bro, please leave. This is my please leave. So what am I trying to do now? Effort. Can someone please play the line for our boy Effort? Nobody? Nobody? You thought I forgot to fortify back to cap? Dude, I know. That's what we're trying to do. Thank you, Four-Way Fork. We're trying to take over the world. So, Effort. In the pursuit of trying to take over the world, the first thing that we need to do is figure out who our friends are and who our friends are not. Because risk, fixed risk specifically, is a social game. Nobody wins this game without another player taking some risks and enabling them to win this game. So what have we done? We're with the white player. We are in Africa right now, and we are trying to make friends with our neighbors. We're going to play a style of game called Good Neighbor. We are in Africa. We have a friend in South America, and we have a friend in Europe. Ooh, but Green is not interested in playing Good Neighbor. Well, South America and Europe are not exactly adjacent. So are they neighbors? Kind of not really. Once I take my bonus, they're definitely not going to be neighbors. So what we want to do is we want to set up the ability for ourselves to be in as good a position as possible, and for our friends make dumb decisions. For instance, our friends from South America and our friends from Europe. We want to enable them to make all the dumb decisions that they can. South American neighbors are never, South American players are never good neighbors. It's in their DNA. And, South America is Noobstralia 2.0. There's a meme effort. There's a meme inside of the Risk community that says, no Australia, no win. No Oz, no win. It's so prevalent that I have literally made t-shirts that say no Oz, no win. Because in a vacuum, when everybody else is fighting, Australia often does win. But the reason it becomes a meme is because it's only true in a vacuum. Australia turns into actually a pretty shitty position against players who know how to play against it. Thank you, buddy. You like the plan. So, what I would really like to do, because I'm friends, right? I'm friends with yellow. He wants me to attack yellow. So I will attack yellow this turn. I'm going to take my bonus. Purple is threatening pink. But pink may actually be in the dominant position right here. All right, green says attack yellow. I said that I will attack yellow. I'm intending to attack yellow and take my bonus this turn. If yellow does something more drastic, then maybe I'll do something more drastic too. Jonathan asks, "What's are we at?" All right, we're gonna hit yellow here. Yellow's gonna retake their bonus. Are they gonna go into green? They are. No? They're gonna sit in my fucking bonus? Yellow throws me a heart. And so we'll throw yellow a heart here. Now, green thinks that I have betrayed him, because honestly, I kind of have. But if he's going to be a dick to one of my neighbors, like, I can't be friendly to both of my neighbors if both of my neighbors are at war with each other. Yeah, and green and purple are card blocking. I'm sorry, yellow and purple are card blocking. Green, purple dies this turn. Purple dies dead this turn. All right, so purple dies here. And then pink is going to pick up all of the wreckage. Oh, purple gives up the card block. He's going to let green do green things. Wins and losses? I don't even know. I think we have 1 win, 1 second place, and 1 fourth place, because our fucking ally decided to give someone else... No, third place. It was third place, right? Our ally decided to give someone else the position ahead of us. Ah. There's Purple Death. And so who gets to clean that up? It's gonna be either green or red. Well, we're certainly not gonna allow green to come this way. You should go kill pink and evacuate South America, move into North America, and then we can have a 3-position deadliest trap sitting here against red. But green and yellow don't trust each other, so I don't know if there's really any possibility of us actually executing the deadliest trap. If we get there, I will explain it, what the deadliest trap is. Green wants me to attack yellow. Why would I fucking do that, man? And then tells me green won't be leaving SA. Yeah, I'm afraid of that too. But green could just fucking kill pink here and then move into North America. This doesn't need to be a 5-player game. This should be a 4-player game. I'm not in a position to go take North America. And even if I was, green wouldn't fucking give it to me anyway. Now they block pink. Ooh, spicy. Does pink have a trade? If pink has a trade, maybe pink goes into yellow here. So, effort. One of the things that we think about in this game, we're playing with fixed cards. We're playing with fixed cards, which means that if I have a continent bonus, I earn +3 per turn. And the fixed cards, the fixed trades, mean that each trade is either worth 4, 6, 8 or 10 troops, depending on the configuration of the cards that you have. Now, I have a 10 trade sitting here. I'm not going to take it. Because nobody's really in a position to do anything about me sitting here with a 10 trade. So what that practically means is that holding your territory, holding your continent bonus, ultimately is more valuable than going for the card trades. Holy shit! Chair! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome back. Have some emotes. So ultimately, taking cards is not the most consequential thing in a fixed world Dom game. If you get blocked and you're not able to take cards, if you have a continent, you're good to go. Wow. 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 That's green threatening me. Green has 5 cards. I also have 5 cards. I gotta say, I did not expect green to be the next player out. Why doesn't green take pink out? Because green's not very good. I'll be 100% honest with you. It's because green's not very good. What's up, No Name? How's it going? Take pink? I don't have a path to pink. Like, I don't have a good path to pink. Pink has 4 cards. I mean, now I have a decent path to pink. But I would have to go through yellow. And I could kill pink and green here. Maybe that's my play. That's definitely my play. I kill pink and green here. Is this a profitable play? Ultimately, not really. But does it put me in a bad position? Also, not really. So, I didn't trust. I didn't trust that green was going to be very good. I'm going to double trade. Double trade here. Let's go. So now we're in a position known as I have half the board, but somebody's going to take some of this from me. Really, red needs to move now. How do you double kill in fixed sets and almost break even? Dude. You got to recognize those opportunities. Red's gonna try to take Asia here? Ooh, that's spicy. Now, red and yellow. Red and I and yellow and I are both allies. How's yellow gonna play this? You go into red, I'll go into red, dude. If you stay there, I will go into red. Fucking yellow, we need each other, bro. Now red comes through and breaks both of us. Ultimately, that's worse for yellow than it is for me. Kind of depends on what red does with all of his troops. Does he go back and hide, or does he put a lot of troops into North America? Yeah, dude, I'm attacking red. Another one of my neighbors has texted me. Telling me that my garage door was open. All right, this is me being in the dominant position. Red is entirely lined up to go into yellow here. Now we have what's called the deadliest trap. The deadliest trap, there's two different forms, but the form we have right now is the 3-player deadliest trap. One player is in the Americas, one player has Africa and Europe, the central stack, and then one player is stuck in Australia and Asia. Now, the problem with the way that yellow went ahead and set it up is that, well, red was not entirely stuck. Because red still has some big stacks hanging out. You gonna hit it, dude? All right. The reason this is the deadliest trap is because on the outside, the rest of us have positions that are insurmountable. I'm in a position right now where I can kill red and yellow, but I'm friends with yellow. So that was me taking red down a notch. Let's see if yellow reciprocates. Red was on 5. That's spicy. That's not going to work out very well for you, buddy. Red's gonna break us both here. Is he gonna do anything else? Yellow opened up all 3 of Red's stacks. Yeah, I know. How fucking great a play was that? Even if we recover this yellow, what do you think is going to happen, dude? Red just comes through us again. Because you played this poorly, man. Ultimately, it takes many more troops from red into yellow here. Andrew says, I think you can kill red and beat yellow in a 1v1. You might be right. Let's think about it when red's on 3. But red's doing the right thing by concentrating on me. Right, letting yellow get stronger reduces the chance of me going to kill red. Oh, yellow goes ahead and opens up the red stack again. I actually prefer having missed that right there. Because now the red play is to go into yellow. And said, all right. So notice how yellow has all their troops locked up in Ukraine and Middle East. I'm going to kill red here. Still gonna kill red here. Am I? No, I'm not gonna kill red here. I'm just gonna reclaim my bonus. Worst possible time for ads? Oh no! Red trades. What you gonna do with that trade, red? Red takes all of the Asia territories he can and also opens up the yellow 16. Strong play. Might as well go all the way, man. Alright. Whoever hits me next or fails to hit the other one next dies. If red does nothing, red dies. If yellow hits me and does not break all of... You're just gonna break me? Alright. Going all the way through keeps you alive, red. Yellow messed up the deadliest trap so badly. Yeah, he sure did. And now we don't have any trust. So now Red and I are actually working together. Fuck me. Red's botting out. Is this a real bot out or a fake bot
Try
out?
to take over the world.
No. Ratty McGawsome. I'm trying to take over the world. But I don't have anyone to fucking work with here.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Panda. Well played, brother. All right. Yellow. Red knows that yellow can't fucking play the deadliest trap. How about them dudes? Andrew asks, what are your top 3 favorite fast foods? Taco Bell. Fat Burger. Guys, if you have never been to Fat Burger, you should absolutely go to Fat Burger. Number 3. I'll tell you in a second. I'm gonna cause some murder real fast. Oh my god, no.
Narf!
Well, I still get to kill red. Maybe yellow doesn't know how to play this properly. Yeah, I got some bad dice there. But I did get to hold the Americas for a turn, which was unexpected. Oh, I could have taken all of Africa. Oh my god, yellow's so slow. I might have a chance here. I might have a chance here. 10 set. He leaves me Australia. Let's fucking go.
Try to take over the world.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Oh, he makes it back. Yeah, GG's everyone. Brain would be disappointed? I think that you have never seen Pinky in the Brain, Snarks. Perfect timing for me to take a piece of chocolate right there. All right, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. Thank you for watching to the end of the game. Let's take a look at the ranks of the players in this game. Red was an intermediate. Yellow was a beginner. As were purple and pink, and green was a novice. GG's, everyone. All right, let's find a new game. A valiant effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Black player was the best one in that game. No name. I don't think there was a black player in that game, was there? Man, yellow got fast at the end of that game, right? Crazy. But he says, Cress, what is your take? Do you think that there is a code within the game script which rewards players if they make statistically better play? No, I don't. No. I think that each roll of the dice is based on a specific algorithm that does not take into account anything more sophisticated than that individual roll. Have some water, it'll help. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna drink some Sauvignon Blanc. Oh, I thought it was going to be New Zealand. I thought it was going to be New Zealand. Sorry. It is a French Sauvignon Blanc. Drink some Fresca and vodka. I don't even have any vodka, dude. Did someone say effort? All right, everybody, we got a lobby. We're at 4.5 hours. This might be the last game of the stream. Maybe not. Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right. We're going to try to take over the world, serious pickle, unserious pickle. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This is a Europe spawn. 100% Europe. I go first. I'm going to start just by adding into my European position. I still want to be a little bit spread out. Is anyone going to let us out of Australia here? We got a 4 down there. Black is a bot. FML. Maybe I should have gone straight into Oz. Ooh, we got maximum effort. No one wanted me to take Australia? Nah, man. Let's see what the bot does. So, knowing that the bot is the black player here does change what I'm gonna do later in the game. So now what we have is black in 3 positions. Black is definitely going to take Australia turn 1. Or at least they're gonna try. And then they're gonna start moving towards Oz with the rest of their troops. And then, once they have moved out of Australia, we're going to be in a position, or we're going to try to be in a position to take over that, that continent. But it says, well, it's a bit ironic when we all know there's an attacker's advantage, yes, even when the attacker has lesser troops against a larger
I'm not
foe.
going to utter that nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
That's true. It's typically a risky play, but the right play in order to progress the game. Just let me have my light bulb. Move on and stop questioning. Well,
Wearing any underwear.
Selena. Spicy. Can I start moving towards Australia now? Can I take Oz? Can I fuck you up, bro? I mean, I think that's good enough, right? I don't really like the 5 next to me, but unless purple decides to move in, and he might, I'm actually in a great spot to move towards Australia now that black is out. Right? Does purple decide to move in? Now, purple deciding to move into Australia is not the worst thing in the world for me. Because that opens up other positions on the rest of the board. Purple doesn't want it. Purple wants North America. Understandable. Enjoy your dinner slash snack, Pickle. First cast says black will keep adding because his bonus, which owns the highest percent of the territories, is Australia. Or not, because bots are weird sometimes. I think that the algorithm for where the bot wants to add is wherever it is most convenient to fuck me over. I think it's the territory in which they hold the most territories, not the most percentage of territories. I think it's actually just straight numerical territories. If blue moves towards Australia, and I think I move towards Africa this turn. Unless there's some world where I can kill black this turn. I don't have a trade. But all my troops... No, there's the fucking North Africa position that I can't get through. Well, if someone helps me and takes black out of Africa, then I can get in there. But red goes before me. And then black goes into Africa anyway, defying all expectations. All right, so I just set up, hopefully, to be able to kill black next turn. If some way, somehow, black does not set. Can I get to anyone else? No. All right, so black should be on 4 cards next turn. I guess that opened up a line to red. But red has held South America for a couple turns, so he's probably not a viable kill. I can kill black and then feed blue. Never mind. But I can do that. That bot turn was perfect for me. It would have been better if he had traded, because then I could have killed him. Maybe I still can. Like, even if blue takes the 20 trade, he can't kill me. Maybe he can take Australia from me, but I still have the 10 behind to follow it up. Not hitting me there means that blue cannot take Australia now. I just have way too much on the outside. Four v2 lands. That's a 75% roll. Snarks. I resent the turtle emote, which I understand is my emote. But also, we have the no odds, no win emote, which is much more appropriate. Well, we got dudes. I think I might just take them. All right, you guys. I've had just about enough. Of your Australian turtle attitude. Zugza says, I captained Oz to start the game and had to put on your shirt after I did. Oh my god. Yes. That's exactly right. I mean, I have to take the dudes here, right? I have to take them. I have to take them. Like, it sucks a lot that I have to take them, but I have to take them. All right, red wants to help me out with... Maybe blue kills black here. If black doesn't set, I kill black into blue. But black does set, so I don't kill black. So I wanted to get out of the way of blue in case blue wanted to do something here. Right, maybe blue sets and then goes to kill pink. Love to see that. Oh, double love to see that. All right. Red player's not very good. Kenshin. Red has a death wish? Yeah. He sure does. Purple's not in a position to retaliate, but pink is. Yeah, but I don't think pink holds anyway. What's up, Captain Jack? How have my matches been today? Up and down. But all we had to do was wait for some really ridiculous noobery. Surprising that red didn't break pink. I don't think it was that surprising. Oh, black? Black, so black is a bot, right? Black is glued to the 27 stack in Afghanistan. With pink buried. Ah. Purple finally figures out where they should have put their troops in the very beginning. I think we're playing with beginner bots. Normally I do play with expert bots. You're right. But this game is beginner bots. Let's take a little risk here. I don't think pink comes at us, and even if pink does come at us here, we don't die. Pink has red to deal with. I mean, this would be a great time for red to hit that 13, to be honest. Red has basically just signed the death warrant for purple. Blue's consolidating his troops. I'm not sure that's the right play. He's got 4 cards. No Name asks, how do you know when a bot is glued to something? When there's a large stack that it's next to that it doesn't do anything about. We can look at right now in the Middle East. Blue's on 4 cards. We didn't quite get to blue. I don't think that if red takes Africa here, pink is going to let him hold because blue was a dick about pink holding. Blue trades. I'm going to go hide in Japan. All right, what happens once purple trades? Purple's gonna go to 5 cards. Oh. Purple going to 5. That may cost him the game. Maybe blue is trying to deal with the aftermath of red versus purple. Maybe. I mean, black is getting pretty close to being killable. Kind of want to get out of red's way right here. All right, black and blue on 3. We're definitely thinking about killing both of them. Red's gonna let purple hold 5 and survive. Okay, red does not understand how enemies are made. They kind of do, but they also really don't. Ooh, that was expensive. Purple loses 3 troops, plus 1 to leave behind in order to get 1 more card. Next turn, we're thinking real hard about killing black. How does red have so many already? Red has not been at war with anyone. They took their bonus early on. And when I say red has not been at war with anyone, it means that red red started a war, but nobody opposed him with it. To be worth the kill, 30 troops on 3 cards. I don't think 30 troops is the right number. And the idea of being worth the kill is also kind of subjective, right? Let's see if either of these guys goes to 5 or 4. So theoretically, the maximum that each card is worth is 3.3 troops. That's assuming that you always get 10 trades. Ooh, spicy! I like that. Okay. Which means you almost always go into a deficit on a kill. But if it's in the process of advancing the game, then it doesn't really matter. Okay, blue trades. What about black? I think if black goes to 4, I kill them anyway. Ooh, okay. Purple's fast, and they remove red from Europe, giving Europe back to pink. That is a very strong play. Honestly, that is a very strong play. I guess I get a double trade out of it, right? Yeah, I was trying to see what I could get out of it. I was trying to see what I could get out of it without using the wild card, but I don't think I had a second trade without it, to be honest. Blue running away into the Americas is fantastic for me. I had an 8 and a 6 trade. I could have kept the wild if I wanted. Meh, you know. At that point, maybe I should have done that. I'm not looking at a trade right now, but I do have a big stack pointed outward. It'll be interesting to see how red plays this. Blue is scared. I might go for him. I mean, just because he's scared doesn't mean that I should necessarily try to commit murder, right? Please, everybody, prepare your dabs for the people of China. Blue and purple have a chance to ruin the game for someone, yeah. But everyone just kind of hates red. Can we get some dabs in the chat for Communist China, please? Communist China. Oh, Jesus. I thought red was coming for me. Fun fact, now that red has closed off Middle East, the only path he has to get to me is through North America. Do I ruin the 69 stack? I guess I do, huh? All right. We got 3 dabs. Rip. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna drink some wine to that. James McDougal. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How are you doing today? Dude, red bullying into pink is chef's kiss. It's so beautiful. Do a dab on stream. I've done plenty of dabs. And now I'm at the point where I rely on chat to give me all the dabs. That was the wrong fucking territory to hit. Oh shit. Can I get greedy? Can I have 12? Easy Asia take here? Is it easy? I mean, who tries to stop me? Let's say I take Asia here. Can I do 3-point Asia? Everyone just kind of would rely on everyone would just kind of rely on red to do Asia things, right? An easy Asia hold would be if he had 2 formidable units in Middle East and Ukraine to hold. Yeah, I don't have that. Am I a GM? Presently, I am not a GM. But I have finished the last 5 seasons at GM, so I don't feel bad saying that I'm a Grandmaster. Oh, not me. Not me. The person said take Asia. Who said to take Asia? No name? No name? Are you? I don't think No Name is a GM. Maybe. 24k pick, only play Classic Fixed. That is still a very, very strong position. A 24k master at GM is very strong. Been stuck at 20k, 22 to 23k. That's rough. That's a tough spot to be. No Name says, I was trolling Take Asia if it wasn't obvious. Dude, did you see me take Asia? I think the answer is no. Take a swing. Ooh. 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 He lets red get out of the hole. Thank you, pink. So on this account, for you guys who don't know, on this account, my peak was around 35k, only playing Classic Fixed. I've only ever played Classic Fixed on this account, except for one fucking game because I messed up the settings. Pink is catching up? Yeah, for now. But pink being at war with red means that pink does not catch up. And purple just allowed red to go be a dick to pink. And, oh god, it feels so good. Like, that was a 200 IQ play by red. Or purple right there. It's okay, Cress. You're harder on yourself about it than anyone. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. It's true. Blue goes up to take the guard position that purple just released. Blue doesn't understand the fact that purple was stoking the war between red and pink. Purple's good. That was a great play by purple the other, like, 2 turns ago. God, what if I just take Asia right here? Like, I could just straight take Asia right here. It doesn't hold. Right, there's 0 chance that red is allowed to hold again, right? I feel like that would be a great moment for purple to remove red from North America and then lock red into making some stupid decisions. Let's fucking go, pink. Let's fucking go. +2 in China. Let's go. So even though pink is catching up to my troop count, it doesn't really matter because troop count is a 1v1 measure. And if you're playing to win the game overall, troop count doesn't really matter. There we go. There we go, purple. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to see. No trade on 4, but that's okay. I got a 127 stack. This turn, we go lock Middle East. Ooh. Hit Middle East. Pink. Don't break. Oh, don't break red. Don't break red. Hit Middle East. Actually, you know what? That's still great for me. I can just chill. Like, as much as I want to go break Middle East, or like just put a bunch of troops on Middle East, I also don't want to get run into by that 80 stack. If pink were to hit Middle East, it would be so much better for me. But I guess taking red down a notch is also good. Some people call this game a stalemate, but this is not a stalemate. This is, this is psychological warfare. Let's see what red does. He retakes, and then he goes home. Now, the correct play for pink is to run the fuck away. On the other hand, I'm about to have Asia. I mean, maybe I just take fucking Asia this turn. Like the softest Asia you've ever seen. It depends on what pink does here. Purple wants blue in Asia. Of course he does. But blue could kill purple here, right? Oh, shit! I did not expect blue to hit pink right there. Could and should are different things. They're absolutely different things. 1000% yes. Well, pink is smart enough to give an extra card to red. All right, I expect pink to break me here. I expect red to take and then pink to break me here. I don't think purple can break me here. Blue should not break me here. Right? Blue is the small stack. Blue should facilitate every ridiculous thing that I do. Yes! Is pink? Pink will break me, right? Pink will break me. Now what? Fair enough. I'm gonna leave that 120 stack out. I'm gonna pull the 7 back down. Purple breaks me here. But then what? What does red do? Red breaks me and then does nothing? Purple hits me. I mean, with 15 territories, I'm still generating the same as red. Purple hits me 14, so I'm still +4. Purple, if you want to hang out in Asia, that's fine with me, man. But like, I'm just trying to figure out how to advance the game right now. I have an 8 set. Am I going to take it? I don't know. Is red even going to break pink this turn? Oh, yeah. Jesus, does blue win this game? Like, the longer I look at it, like, blue might actually win this. Pink into red, me into purple. Well, purple runs away appropriately. Does purple win this game? No. In this position, I win. Oh, shit! Blue's odds just got a lot longer. They sure did. Well, now it's either me or red, right? Purple actually kind of protects red right here. Purple's on 5 cards. I'm still open to the back side of the board, so we love to see purple and blue having a feud. Blue says, fuck you, I'm out. Purple only gets the 4 trade. Purple probably dies here anyway, unless he bounces right next to blue. And he does. Okay. Well, pink decides to try to break red. You'll never guess, but that's not exactly a friendly play. Zugzug battled back against a 3v1, down to a 1v1. Had the set before me to win the game, but I learned the lesson. Balls. Oh my god, blue should just fucking break the backside of Europe right here. Risky Phil! Risky Phil, how's it going, man? I think this might be my first Risky Phil raid. Thank you, brother. We're playing Classic Fixed. I know that that's your game. We're in a great spot. We got animosity between red and pink. We got animosity between pink and blue. We got animosity between red and purple. I thought purple wanted to die there for a second. Honestly, I thought purple wanted to die. And like, I thought I was gonna have to kill purple. We got a 10 trade with a wild card right here.
Suit up!
Inugo Ken, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, brother? Thank you for the follow. Purple feels like a master. Purple has been playing a very good game. I will definitely agree to that. Red does not feel like a master. Red feels like a beginner intermediate. Pink taking some shots at red is delicious, because those guys have been at each other's throats for most of the game. Black, our only dead player, was a bot, and I did him in. Red's a beginner? Yeah, absolutely. 100% Red's a beginner. Blue also probably a beginner. You think Blue's an intermediate? Have you been watching the game? Pink is intermediate. I think you're probably right. Oh, we love to see the Newbury. Blue and purple are just sitting there licking their chops. They're waiting for the slam between pink and red to happen. Like, I mostly know this because I am also sitting here. I'm also sitting here licking my chops waiting for it to happen. Battle sausage! Battle sausage. I don't know if you've noticed where we are. Maybe you have. My friend, I am in Australia. Oh, there it is. Oops. Pink says, oops. I think that should be GG. It doesn't look like Pink's gonna go into the final red position, but I think red probably moves back into pink here. And if and or when that happens, I think I'm gonna have plenty of troops to finish out the game. Yeah, we are definitely turtle up in Australia because none of the rest of these players have any idea how to play friendly. Pink just threw his game and might get 5th. Maybe. What we definitely know is that red is not a very good player. Like blue being intermediate feels right to me, and purple being master or expert feels good to me. I love this play of purple taking Europe because blue has been preventing pink from holding Europe for fucking ages. I think we hit purple here. Like, it's actually a pretty rare play for me to hit purple, but he can't hit me back, so I'm just gonna remove his position on the outside so that he does not feel safe in any way, shape, or form from me. He attacks way too fast to be expert? I'm not sure. There we go. All right, pink dies. Then blue kills red, and then I kill purple and blue. That's the end of the game. I have enough troops just to kill everyone here. Saw that coming? Yeah, it was gonna happen. Purple and red have had animosity for quite some time. Maybe blue kills purple here? I doubt it. Red's been the agitator the entire game. Maybe blue can get both? I mean, blue could have gotten second place right there, and so for that miss, I'm gonna give purple second, because blue could have got it. Like, a big part of me wants to give and yeah, you could have had it, dude. So why did I give red higher placement than blue there? Because blue failed to take his own higher placement. Blue could have got himself second place right there. Blue could have had second place. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to watch all the freaking noobery that happens in Classic Fixed. I'm going to figure out how to play around it, what to do, what not to do, how to play from Australia, how to not antagonize your neighbors into getting killed. Let's take a look at the ranks in this game. Red was a beginner, blue was a beginner. Purple was a master, got himself into second place. Well done, Minnesota. Pink was a beginner who managed to get himself in a war. Thanks for sticking around. I'll catch you on the next one. $5.40. What time is it now? 11:10. We're not even at midnight. We're gonna play one more game, guys. We're gonna play one more game of Classic Fixed. Suit up! Olgerg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It is great to have you here. This song is too much. That's right, Buddy Moon. No Oz, no win. Absolutely true. Dicey, you came over from Risky Phil? I can respect that. Risky Phil's great. Purple was master. He's missing some attempts to be GM. I agree. But he was also in a really, really tough spot the entire game. Like, he could have been in a much better spot if he had come over and stolen Australia from me. Minnesota! Welcome to the stream, brother. Great game, man. Great game. Remind me what color you were. I just saw it, but remind me again. I think that you were either pink or purple there. Nothing worse than an audacious South America player. Tell me about it, dude. You were purple. Yeah. That was a good game. That was a really good game. And you know what? You played the end game fucking perfectly. Like, you set it up, you're like, I'm not gonna win this game. This is how I get second place. And I can't believe that blue didn't kill you. I can't believe that blue didn't kill you to take second. And that's why blue got fourth. Firecast. I don't know if you know this, but my check mark is not because I'm a streamer. It's because I was top 100. Well, you guys can't see this. My check mark is because I was top 100, not because I was, not because I'm a streamer. Yeah, Minnesota, you played great that game, man. Half the time I was sitting there talking about what you should be doing, and then the next turn, boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we gonna do tonight, chat? Bruh. Nobody? All right, we're gonna try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see.
Try to take over the world.
Thank you, Firecast. That's right, we're gonna try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're gonna wanna be, and where we are going to be allowed to be. Black, for some reason, moves into Europe. I think we're gonna see blue either move into Europe or into South America. I think my play is Africa here. I go second to last, which means I get 2 extra troops on the initial spawn. I'm gonna be... I have a lot of troops in North America, but so does purple. Does pink think that they're going to be able to push me out of Africa? I don't know. The soft Asia hold was hilarious. Oh my god, dude. I was like, these guys aren't really gonna let me hold Asia, right? No. But it was close. And it felt good. It felt good to pin red into the only possibility of hitting pink in Europe. You ran out of points? I gotta make that less expensive. All right, it looks like pink is actually leaving. What do I want to do here? I'm definitely in Africa, right? I'm definitely in Africa. So we'll put all of our troops there. Slider? Why not? All right. I am in Africa. Firecast asks, how many viewers do you need for a check mark from streaming / YouTube? The last time I checked, you needed to have 1,000 subscriptions on YouTube, which I do not quite yet have. Let's take a look at how many subs I do have on YouTube. We're at 600 even. I'm sorry, we're at 602. We have 602 subs on YouTube. We got to get to 1,000 or an average of 15 viewers on Twitch, which we got. And so I could qualify for the streamer tag, but I'm actually more proud of the top 100 tag, and that's why I keep it. I think it won't be very long before SMG actually wants me to switch to the content creator tag. You thought it was for winning a title. You might also get one for winning a title. But the reason that I have my check mark is because of being top 100. Nobody wants Australia. Nobody has put any troops into Australia. Well, it looks like we are on track for a cavalry trade. Not the worst thing in the world. Let's start thinking about who we might have kill lines on. Well, there's blue. All right, we got blue out here. Blue's in one position here and another position here. We have an exterior position, 2, 3, 4 exterior positions, but not all of those are going to hold. Impressive feat. Playing all classic fixed. Thank you. I feel good about it. When I got my check mark for being in the top 100, I had only ever played classic fixed on this account. Unfortunately, in the last week or so, I played a non-classic fixed game. We're gonna go to 4 cards. I fucking hate that. Okay. What's everybody else doing right here? We got red moving towards Europe. Is that black slowly moving towards Australia? I think it might be. Pink is thinking about interrupting Europe or Africa. It kind of looks like blue is slow rolling a 3v1. Alcatraz caps. You know what? I'm gonna get Digitalic has offered to come and tutor me on Alcatraz. I'm not a huge fan of caps in general. Temmie, I did feel dirty, and it was a mistake. It was a fucking mistake. The only reason that I ended up in that game was because I was playing a Play with Friends game, and then I switched back to a FFA game and forgot to switch the map. I switched all the other settings, and I forgot to switch the map back. And it put me into... You're never going to guess this. It put me into an airship world dom. No caps, no blizzards, no portals, no fucking nothing. It was the weirdest game I've ever played. All right, Black has decided they want to be in Australia. I still want to be in Africa. And finally, I get my trade. I felt so dirty after that game. Temmie says, ouch. That is rough. I feel you. Alcatraz caps is so much fun. Scrapbus loves Alcatraz. Well, I'll tell you what. Digitalic is gonna help me out. We'll play some caps. We'll play some Alcatraz. I've watched a good number of caps games. I've watched like hundreds of meta games, so I feel fairly confident about my ability to play meta. But Alcatraz just seems so... It seems so tiny and restricted. Like, you can't really do anything. And maybe that's the secret of it, right? Is Pink gonna kill me here? I mean, Pink might kill me here. Alcatraz, that's right. Did I win? No, I think I got second or third. Alcatraz. By the way, did Digi went wasted last stream? I mean, he was drinking more than a little bit. Yeah. Digi was Canadian happy. Scrabbo says, I watch Digi and Vampire Chicken play all the time. Kilted also does it, which is probably why the algorithm popped into my feed. Dude, Digi and Vampire Chicken are so fucking good. I love watching those guys. First Cast says, the fundamentals for fixed Alcatraz are very basic, and a lot of games come down to just being patient. Well, that's true for also Classic. The biggest difference between Classic Fixed and Alcatraz Fixed caps is you often need more than one person to take before the stalemate is broken. So I have been talking about Risk in general. Classic, the game that I play. This is a social game. You need more than one person. It takes more than one player. Red says, take the risk. All right. Red, I took the risk. You better fucking reward me for that. It takes more than one player to be able to eliminate any other player. And the other players that are helping you along may not even understand what it takes for them to help you along. Maybe it's a little bit of noobery. Maybe it's good players playing together, right? Just like what I just did with Red. Maybe it is. But what we know is that any individual player can't eliminate any other player and still win the game. Fucking A. Pink kills me right here. I have to leave Africa right here. If Pink trades, I die. GG, guys. I'm gonna run away right here. I'm gonna run away. Aw, shit. Fuck me. What went wrong? I can't hit my enter key anymore. It goes straight to full screen. Minnesota says, if you don't have 1 or like 5 cap locations off the spawn, you are screwed, especially in fixed. So the thing that I really like about a non-caps world dom game is that you're not limited to a particular location. You don't have to choose your location and then play to that location for the entire rest of the game. Black wants access to North America. We're going to give Black access to North America next turn. Thoughts on Airship world on very snowbally, absolutely, especially with blizzards. Oh man, red goes to 5. Purple doesn't even try to roll the 2v1 on the outside. Holy shit. Well, I definitely take the Middle East extra 2. I can kill red here. I don't think I do it though. I think I just want to give black access. Whatever way he wants. Remove the blue exterior. I don't really have great access to that. I will eventually. Especially with blue pointed at pink. I'm sitting over here saying, I don't really have access to the blue exterior. I have a fucking 45 stack, 1 territory away. Yeah, I definitely remove that blue exterior next turn. Black throws out the tears because he did not want to hit the pink territory. Is he gonna kill purple on 4 cards? That'll set him. Even though that sets him, I can still kill him. But he puts into North America. All right. He does not want Australia. He wants North America. What if we remove the blue exterior and let black hold? That seems like a fun play. Black is like, why did you let me hold right there? Well, it's because I kind of want blue to be in a pickle. Maybe I should have removed blue and taken Australia. Maybe red runs to Australia here. And Yugen says, I would have taken Australia. Sure. But I also kind of want black to be strong enough to pin blue into a corner and not stick myself in a corner. All right, so now I think I take Australia. We've set the blue player, the South America player, up. Be strong enough to do shit. And to be totally honest, we kind of fucked pink right here. No. We'd really love to see pink being a dick. I'm happy with that. Now I take Australia. Black says, yeah. Good job, you took Australia. But now we've kind of ensured that black is strong enough to fuck up pink. Especially if pink decides to take their bonus. Pink hates red so much, and I don't know why. Let's go through all the players in this game. The black player, Lucinda Law, flying the flag of the United States of America, has taken North America. General Tella, 23171, playing as red, is trying to hold Europe, but our pink player is not having it. Our purple player, deceased Hercule the Second. Well, red has decided that both the pink and red games are over. Pink's gonna get a 5-card trade after that 4 trade. Our pink friend flying the flag of France, General Hicks 24605, has just taken Europe. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island as I do, and flying the flag at Belgium, General Zwell 25387, is actually pretty strong, hanging out in South America. We got to figure out how we're going to upgrade our position out of just hanging out in Australia. I do not want to be just chilling out. Ooh! Pink doesn't just hate red. Pink hates anyone who holds a bonus, and I am fucking into it. Blunty says, Cress, you seem a man of culture. Have you seen The Color of Money? I believe that's green. Have I seen it? I don't know if I have, man. I feel like it's something that I should have seen. He hates anyone holding a 5 bonus. He didn't even take Africa. No, he didn't. But blue's gonna take it now. And I'm not in a position to resist it. Not gonna lie, this feels like blue and pink collab. All right, is black going to help me, or is black going to just bail? Yeah, I understand that. All right, black's in it. Let's frickin' go, man. $11v12. Doesn't quite get there. What's black on 5 cards? Blue's on 4. Does blue have a trade? Blue trades for 4. That probably gets him to Australia. Black gets 10 set. Is black gonna kill blue before he kills me? He sure is. This is a nice, quick game, everybody. Now we get into a 1v1. I have Australia. Black's not going to trade here. Black gives up! Holy shit, everybody. Black's gonna get a 10 trade here. This game's not over. I've got an 8 trade in front of me. How's black gonna play this? 10 trade can break both and get to Australia. I don't think it can take Australia and break both. No, it's just gonna break. How many territories does this leave me with? No, he's done. Well played. Yeah, GG. Black's an expert or masker. Black is very good here. Black is very good here. Lucinda Law. Well played. All right, everybody. If you have made it to the end of this game, you're watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We'll play more classic fixed games. We'll figure out how to win from impossible positions, and then we will also figure out how to take advantage of noobery. Let's take a look at the player ranks in this game. Black was a master, Lucinda Law, well played. Red was an intermediate, and everybody else was beginners. Well done, everyone. 6:20 on the clock. Do we play one more? We play one more.
Try to take over the world.
Half Orc says we should try to take over the world. I'll tell you what, guys. We're gonna try to take over the world. Let's fucking go, everyone. I should do a little tour of my gaming setup. Andrew, I have photos of my gaming setup on... Ooh, are they on my Discord? They were on someone else's Discord. But if you guys really want to see it, I will absolutely show it to you. It is not minimal. I will be honest, it is not minimal. I got a good setup. But I built it up over a very long time. You know what they say? Rome was not built in a day. Oh shit. I just... that was the wrong thing to hit. All right, we got one last game. Everybody, we got 35 viewers on Twitch. We got 35 on YouTube. I freaking love you guys. So freaking cool. You know that... Oh, Lucinda lol. Suit up! Every single one of the subscriber goals, the follower goals that I've hit on Twitch, that I have hit on YouTube, every single one of them is due to you. Right? I can show up. I can put videos on YouTube. I can stream. But the action of reaching down and hitting the subscribe button, the action of reaching down and hitting follow, that's you guys. I can't do that. Like, do you guys even understand how humbling that is? Like, I just show up, I play the game. You guys come out, you hang out. We play the game together. That's so fucking cool. Not everybody gets that opportunity, and I thank you. I appreciate it all the goddamn time. Andrew says, we enjoy it. You have some great commentary, and your games on and your approach to the game and intelligence is a joy to see live. Dude, I'm ecstatic that I get to bring it to you. Like, I can't even express how cool it is that I get to bring it to you and that people want to watch. AR asks, what rank are you? The one I'm master-ish. First cast says, fan you like 2 days ago. But I'm back, so you're doing something right. Bro, thank you for coming back. Crack a can before the footy starts. Let's go. Bro, if you want to watch me before football, victory. I'll get back to GM easily. Dude, I will get back to GM. Like, to be honest, I think I might have only been GM for like 1 or 2 games this season and then just went on a fucking losing streak, and now I'm just digging myself out of the hole. And when we get to the end of the season, I will do another 24-hour stream if it takes that to get back to GM when the season ends. But I will be back at Grandmaster before the season ends. And then I will detail the entire journey, because it has been and it will be a ridiculous journey. Not even kidding. I'll get back to GM. I absolutely will get back to GM. Where am I from? I live in Las Vegas right now. I've lived on the west coast of the United States basically all my life. I've spent substantial time in New York. I've been to Florida. I've been to Pennsylvania. I've been to North Carolina. I've never been to Washington, D.C., though. Let's just say West Coast of the United States / Las Vegas. The funniest thing is, I have a couple friends that got GM once, and it will never demote you if you play at least one casual game a season. Like, they clearly enjoyed ranked, or they wouldn't have done the grind, but they just stopped playing. Dude, you gotta play the fucking game. The whole point is to play the fucking game. You know? I think it's been 5 seasons now where I've finished the season above GM. And one of them, I made it up to top 100. And that was a ridiculous grind. But we fucking made it. All right, everybody. I think that we have a legit game. This is going to be the last game of the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
Exactly, Omega. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. We have been given an Africa spawn here. We got pink, probably going to move into Australia, but if they do, yellow may come and try to interrupt that later. My position in Africa, I think I just start moving the rest of my troops down through Asia towards Africa. Red's moving out of Oz. It looks like red might be moving towards North America. Maybe I start... by using that 3 in NA. Oh, pink would like to jump into Africa, but I think that pink is only using Africa as a jumping board. What's green doing here? Green's trying to figure out what blue's gonna do. Blue has the opportunity to take North America or Europe. I think if I am blue, I move into Europe here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we'll take one up here, and we will start fortifying our troops that are in Asia back to that stack. Is this my 2000th game? Oh my god, I didn't even check. I don't think it is. I don't think my 2000th game will be until next week. The last time we checked, we had something like, I think we had something like 10 more games. And I think I've only played 4 or 5 right here. Yellow would like to contest Australia, and I gotta say, I love to see that, especially when it's not me that's in Australia being contested. Andrew, we will check how many games I have played at the end of this game. I think I've only played 4 or 5 tonight. I think I had 10 more, and I think I've only played 4 or 5 tonight. But we'll take a look. Because it's not far off. You're absolutely right. First Cat says, it's funny because I watch a lot of Digi. Digi's awesome. Absolutely. And he says he loves moves when he thinks they are good moves for the person making them. And you talk about loving moves that are good for you. I mean, I like both, right? I will appreciate when players make good moves for themselves. But goddamn, when players make moves that are good for me, it's a beautiful thing, man. It is a beautiful thing. So I don't connect those 2s to my 5. Instead, I put them together. Well, why do I do that? I think I'm more likely to keep a 3 than I am to keep one of 2 2s. And I think that if somebody takes the 1 in between my 3 and my 5, it should be pretty easy to reclaim that. AR says, I feel that Africa is an underrated continent. I agree. Not too big that you're a major threat. Good position. 3-2 bonus helps in the long term. I agree on every front. Africa, I think, is the best position to take. Africa is basically a more consistent Europe. I think Africa is a more accessible Australia. Because it's still one of the small bonuses, right? But it's small enough that people don't really think that it's super risky to let you hold it. It's not so important that they're going to want to make sure that you don't hold it. People also seem to just let you hold Africa compared to other continents. Yes. It's kind of the forgotten continent, which makes it the best continent. All right, let's think about who we might be able to kill here. We've gotten to that point of the game. When we get to green, can green kill us? I don't think that I can kill green here. Can green kill us on a trade? Maybe green can kill us. It kind of looks like Pink wants to leave Australia, but also kind of looks like Pink doesn't want to leave Australia. We have lines on anyone else? Is blue in a single position? Blue is in a single position, but also goes ahead and takes the trade. So I'm going to move those troops up into the top of Asia so that I have more or less 3 different positions here. You can guard interior in NA. You can kind of guard interior in NA. You still need to have 2 stacks in North America to be able to guard interior. All right, green's on 4. Green might trade here. If green trades here, can they kill us? I don't think so. Pink goes to 5. What if we just fed pink? All right, we could just take a big fucking swing at pink in North America and feed them to yellow. Do I risk going 5 here? Who's gonna come at me? Red? Red's on 5. Red's not gonna come at me. That was a risky play. Did it pay off? Nope. Still got the exact same fucking trade. But now, red's gonna get the pink kill. What was I thinking keeping blue in Africa? Oh shit, is red gonna kill me after they kill pink? The thing that I was thinking about keeping blue in Africa was 1, giving blue the opportunity to spend those troops, and 2, not reducing my own troop footprint. Red doesn't have me. Green trades. Green doesn't have me. We're gonna live through green. Ooh, but we got the green slam! Do we take those yellow cards? I mean, we sure do. Do we also get the green cards? I don't see why not, right? Does green have a 10 set? Green had to go first. Yeah, I see that. But blue does exactly what I really had hoped he would do. I mean, even if green does set, we still have green. Green does not set. Ooh! Oh! Oh! I don't love having that 7 buried, but I also wanted to get out of the way between red and blue. It's going to take me at least 2 turns. I got a lot of buried troops in here. I don't think that I have enough to kill red here. But I do kind of have to take a swing. pull some of those troops out. Make it so that red has a really tough time taking that bonus. Take Asia? I could have. Maybe I could have. Blue decides he's not going to help at all. That kind of sucks. It's also not the worst thing in the world. You can survive that. What is the red trade? Is it going to be a 10 trade? No name. I'm into it, but you know, it's the 6 trade. He's not going to make it into Australia. Best he can do is interrupt South America. He's going to do just that. I mean, I read that as blue wants to die. Right, it doesn't really matter what happens with red here unless blue sets. All right. GG, blue. You fucked up, bro. How about we get some motherfucking dice? I mean, blue could have got a higher placement, but blue decided to give himself lower. That sucks for him. First cast says, esoteric strategy question. In the case of a forced trade on 5 and you both have wild cards, 3 of a kind, when do you take 3 of a kind trade 4, 6, or 8 over double wild card trades? Almost always. Absolutely serious. Almost always. Right. I'm not even going to take this trade right here. Noel says, you are nicer than I am to blue. I would have been attempted to kill him earlier. Yeah, I mean, of course you would. Not for any bad reason, but just because he deserved it. I get it. I feel it. I'm into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's actually probably enough already. Good game. Well played. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching on YouTube, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We will follow through how to play from all the different positions in Classic Fixed Risk, the game that you grew up with. We're going to learn to play from North America, from South America, from Australia, from Africa, from Europe. You can't play from Asia. Don't worry about that. You'll get to it later. But we'll also figure out how to play with all the weird situations that pop up. Let's take a look at the ranks of the players in this game. Blue was an expert. Green was an intermediate. Everybody else was a beginner. Good games, everybody. We'll catch you on the next one. Pickle says, I knew you had this one. First cast says, interestingly, I will double wild over a 4 or 6 trade. I'll tell you why I would get a 4 or 6 trade before a double wild. I would take the 4 trade because if I have another wild card, let's say I have to take the first one and it's a 4 trade. The next one's probably going to be a 10 trade. If I have, let's say I have 2 wilds and 3 dudes, right? I take the first one. I spend 2 dudes and a wild. I end up with 1 dude and a wild card. Odds are that my next trade is going to be a 10 trade. That's 14 troops instead of 10 and then maybe 2 or 3 turns before I get another trade. Noel says it's mathematically better to save both wilds if you can. But like let's say, well, if I have 2 dudes and cavalry, then I take the 10 trade and I save one of the the scenario that First Cast is bringing up only happens when you have 3 cavalry or infantry and 2 wilds. Because otherwise you take the 10 trade. I'm gonna play another game. We're at 7 hours on the clock. I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. We're after midnight. But I'll tell you what, guys. We started at 16K. We finished above 20K. I'm feeling good about this. So here's what we're going to do. The thing that we do at the end of every stream. We're going to sing a little bit of karaoke. How you guys feel about that? This is going to get copyright strike. So we may be broadcasting this live, but even on the VOD, this is not going to show up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. Thank you to Digitalic for the raid. Thank you. We had another raid. Who else raided us tonight? Risky Phil. Risky Phil and Digi raided us twice tonight. How fucking cool is that? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out. Let's sing a little bit. Go say hello to my boy, Zug Zug. We're gonna raid over there. I should have started this like a minute ago. I love you guys. I will see you on the next one. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday night. I'm not totally sure. But have a great night. Stay sovereign and take over the motherfucking world. We'll catch you on the next one.